Hey, good morning, fellas. We are here a little bit late. Sorry about that. Hey, good morning, little big bear. Namak, good morning. Matty Matt, good morning. Tame Tiger, good morning. How we doing? Looks like Apex brought out the old reliable 80% off. But no 1 day pass. That means everybody's got to, we're going to have to, no YOLOing. Hey, good morning, Peter Schapp. Good morning, Omar. John, good morning. How we doing, fellas? Who's ready for another day of some good ass trades? Who's ready? You know they're coming. You know they're coming. I hope they're not, man. Let's hope today is a day of no stressful trades. No stressful trades. We just scalp it. I will say the first week of scalping was pretty stress-free. I knew it was too good to be true. I knew we were going to have stressful trades, but it's definitely starting to happen. We just need to make sure we do the best we can. You're long at the moment? Let's go, John. It's looking good for you. 80% off, better than the resets? Yeah, I would agree. 80% off is better because you don't have to worry about your rebilling date. And hopefully after this sale, maybe they'll do a 1 day pass or something. I don't know. Don't know. All right, let's get this account. If we can let's just trade well today. Let's just try to, my USA this moment was, let's not chase price, but let's take our entries and let's pull the trigger. I don't want to be hesitant, but I don't want to chase price. Let's keep it as stress-free of a day as possible. I know it's very unlikely, but hey, we might as well shoot for it. Hey, thank you, Omar. You're long at the moment too. Let's go, Omar. Nice, nice. So let's talk about the overnight session. Overnight session, pretty crazy, I would say. We have a 137-point move in the overnight, or range. We have a 137-point range in the overnight. So last night around 10 o'clock, we had this big spike higher. And then we just slowly retraced that whole move and some. And we put in a low of the 629s. 629 low, and then that was at 1:30 in the morning. And then from there, we just basically went higher. It's always a little bit, I don't know how I feel about these, like from the 30s, like that's a 137-point move here. It's a big move. I don't know how I feel about when there's that big of a move. Feel like sometimes the AM, like the morning sessions, can be very choppy. No trading while doing giveaways. That's right, John. That is correct. Yeah, Namak, increased my volume with scalping. I agree. I'm not quite ready yet. Right now, feel like I need to work through some of this. I feel like right now I'm a little bit on the verge. Let me talk through how I'm. So when I started scalping, it was too easy. It was too easy. Like it went really, really well. That the first I would say the first 4 to 5 days, it went really, really well. And then we started getting into a little bit of trades where we had to sit through some drawdown, and it tested our patience. And we had a couple days where we hit our $600 loss, but then lately it just feels like as soon as I get in a trade, I'm always sitting in drawdown. Like I'm always having to sit through some drawdown before the trade goes my way. Where in the beginning, it felt like I entered a trade and literally 10 seconds later I was filled. So, which I know you're going to have a little bit of both. We're going to have a little bit of both, and that's okay. But the main thing is that we don't let the wheels fall off. Oh. Okay, we are opening here right at the highs. So that's always interesting when we're opening right at the highs. Wow, there we go. Just making new highs right before the open. So obviously right now we're at a very important level. So we have struggled to get above this 780 area, like 1, 2, 3. I mean, you could say 4 times. So this is going to be a very important area in the 17,800s. So definitely going to be interesting open here. I mean, this probably at the open would be as good a time as any to rip right through this resistance and get above the 17,800s. So, but we could also have a big pullback. That it could happen. I could see either way happening. So, just need to chill. And we're open. Okay, looks like the pullback is in play. Yep, here we go. Hey, so, hey, Design, good morning. NP, good morning. Oh, my clock. Thank you. Sorry about that. I always forget. To the moon today, Matty Matt. Yeah, I kind of feel like, hey, Nick Trades. Yeah, I thought about if we pull back to like this level, it's hard not to be bullish here. It's hard not to be bullish here, but at the same time, I got a little concerned. Like, if we can't get above this 17,800 again, I don't know. Are we going to pull back again? We'll see. We shall see. Man, I need to make sure. All right, let's see what we do here. We are made the low opening range low right now, 17,750. I don't know. I think we're going to the moon. All right, let's see if this 17,750 holds as the low. Hmm. All right, it's tempting here to just go long. Usually don't like trading the open, though. Don't punish me for it, market. Daggone it. Oh, first unreal. I can't hold that. We gotta wait. Ah, why do I trade the? Why do I do that? Ugh. Design, that's right. Come on, market. Why you be like this? Why are you like this? You don't understand the hate around RR? It's more of a joke than anything. uh All right, market, what's the plan? I'm not seeing the bulls I'm not seeing the bulls yet. Bulls have not really made a move yet. Market is interesting here. Just can't seem to. Where are you at, bulls? You don't want to take this higher? I thought for sure we would at least test the 1790, 800s here, but maybe not. I'm gonna wait. I just need to be patient. I got a little impatient there this morning. Feels bad. You lost everything, Lorello? What do you mean? Don't say that. If you're here, you haven't lost everything yet. Oh, John. Maybe. Maybe we can make a move here. Very interesting price action here. Also, we have Kugler speaking today at 11 o'clock. All right, now maybe we make a move here. Nope. All right, I just need to wait. I just need to be patient here. You tried timing the top. I'm sorry, Lorello. That sucks. I'm sorry, Lorello. Hopefully you'll be all right. Hey, good morning, Richard Harris. Hey, random question. Is there a way to buy several Apex accounts at once? No, there is not, Yas. I wish. That is a feature that definitely needs to be done. And there we go, making new lows. I guess we wait. What's the problem? Wow, look at this pullback. This is a trapping the longs here for sure. I was almost one of them. You were so confident the 495 was the top. That's why I think it's I think it's always very dangerous to try and pick bottoms and pick tops is a very, very dangerous move. I might be switching. If you could buy more than one at a time, Apex would make too much money. Yeah, it would be that would be crazy. Oh, that is crazy. Look at this pullback. Wow, I did not expect this. I'm just thankful that I'm not trapped in a trade here. You know, sometimes you just be thankful for All right. Let's see. See if we just keep going lower. Wow, look at this. We are going lower. Hey, good morning, Richard Harris. Every time I take the small loser on the way back, we end up going 100 points in profit and I don't catch it. I feel your pain, little Millie Trades. I feel your pain, man. I know exactly I know exactly what you're talking about. That is the ultimate question right now. All right, are we going to get a move here or not? I cannot bring myself to short. I just can't do it. Man, I don't know that I trust going long here or short. We haven't really seen a lot of buyers here this morning. Where you at, Bulls? Where you at? It's like the Bulls are waiting on something. They are waiting on the party to begin. Oh, hey, Trader J. Good. How we doing? Little Big Bear. Milton Andres, good morning. Buy the dip and hope it rips. That's right. That is true. I need to put that on a t-shirt. Buy the dip and hope it rips. Buy the dip and hope it rips. All right, market. Talk to me. I don't think we're done. I don't think we're done pulling back yet. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Are we going to make new lows here? Yep, there it goes. Making new lows. Through the 720s. See if it's, maybe we trap some shorts here and now rip. Maybe. Not seeing it yet. Okay, now maybe get the Bulls some, at least some momentum here. Hey, R5 Studios, good morning. Not a lot of buyers. Maybe we get some, if we can get above the 745, above the 750s, maybe then. Maybe. Maybe we trap some shorts here. Buy long and stay strong. Yeah. I'm glad I got out though up here. I'm glad I got out when I did. I did not want to be holding through this. It's the only really real support that we really have was right here. 700, 710, 704s. All right. Bulls are finally making a move here. Finally. You're holding for the high day? Hey, good luck, little big bear. I mean, I like that idea. I do. I like that idea. I don't think it's a bad trade at least. Just a little bit concerned, but this is now looking a lot better for the Bulls. I'm sure it's an even valve, but Patrick Williams was just up 3 G's and it pulled back and stopped him out at a 2G loss. Oh dear. That sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. All right, now we're ripping. Now we ripping, boys. I'd like to get, okay, be sweet now if we just get a little bit of a pullback. A little bit of a pullback so we can get in. And we keep going higher. All right, high of day. You got to think we're going to test it. Nice trade, little big bear. You're up 300 on the day on accident? Hey, we never admit there were accidents. Just take the profit, say it was the plan all along. We only admit accidents when the trade goes against us. That's kind of the rule in trading. If I'm in a position, no. Plane leaves for Maui this afternoon. Nice. All right. All right. This is where I have to be patient, not chase this break. There's a bullish play on gold futures. Okay. Is that what you trade, Black Beauty? You trade gold? Oof. All right, high of day. There's kind of slowing down a little bit here. Now, are we going to make a pullback here? Okay, pulling back now. Now we just got to wait. Excuse me. Oh boy. Okay, hang on here. This is definitely now worry. This is concerning. I don't know what to do with this price action. Have you played around different size ticks? Yeah, I have RM trades. I have little, yeah. I was looking at 10 ticks. I was looking at, yeah, haven't really kind of settled on the 12, but subject to change if depending how things go, yeah. Look at this rip lower. Wow. I don't know what to think. This thing is very bearish all of a sudden. No buyers. New lows. When price and NQ moves so quick, 8 was okay, RM trades. That's good to know. That is good to know. I'm definitely, I've had no problem with the 12 ticks, but recently, yeah, it's been a little bit harder. It's been a little bit more of an issue. And I was thinking about changing that a little bit. All right, market, what's the plan here? Some ugly price action, if you ask me. If this rips all the way back up now, like, okay, market, whatever. I just don't trust anything now. Hey, Trip Moses, how we doing? Hey, Black Beauty, nice. You got a nice, quick 380 bucks. I would take that. That sounds like a good time. Oh. All right, here we go, I guess. Right here, this is what I absolutely hate. Absolutely hate this kind of price action. If I'm in a position, nope, I'm not. Here comes bulls. The bulls are back. Back up we go. No, I don't know, man. You ever have a day, guy? I'm sure you guys have. Have you ever had a day where it's like your instincts and intuition just tells you I should just not even trade this day. I'm getting those kind of vibes. I'm getting those kind of vibes, man. 1 p.m. 10-year bond auction. Oh, really? Hard hat trading? So yeah. Oh, yes, I did see that. So it's actually at 11 o'clock, or maybe you're in a different time zone. John, you say yes often. That's why you're trading sim today. All right, it's good. It's good to know that I'm not the only one that gets those feelings. It just doesn't feel great. This, like, we keep making these lower highs and double bottoms. It just looks, I don't know how I feel about it. And then we're right here at the top of this range, which is also kind of an issue. Yeah, ass trades. That's exactly right. You know, we're going to have a couple ass trades today. That's just a given. Trade the edges. Yeah, maybe. I get worried when we're down here that we're going to rip through it. See, the thing I always look at, we got lows of the overnight session all the way down here at the 630s. That's a 100-point move away. And we could definitely I could easily see us go test those lows. I could also easily see us just rip straight through and go to 17,800. I'm 50-50. The Yeah, trading pre-market won't whip you out. Yeah, I have done that a little bit more so, Dave G. In the other chart you showed was inverted head and shoulders. Oh, right here. This is the 60 minutes. And this is the 240-minute chart. So, all right, let's see. See if this holds. I mean, there would definitely not be anything wrong with just buying at the bottom here. Um, let's do it. Let's just wait and see what happens here. All right, we're right here at the bottom of this 15-minute range. This gotta hold for the bulls. You know, there's a lot of stops right here. You know that. Lots of stops right here. Days like today, honestly, is where I should actually just buy an eval and just trade the eval, not trade my funded accounts. I used to do that a lot more than I have recently. Basically, well, I mean, for multiple reasons, but okay, here it is, bulls. Well, buying at the bottom, it held. That's going to give the bulls some momentum. Now let's see if we can get above. We need to get above the 750s first. Man, excuse me. All right, let's see if we get above the 750s here. Okay, there we go. Now looking good for the bulls again. Next thing, we need to get above the 760. Got to get above the 760s. And then we can maybe get through the 780s. Then I feel a lot better. I feel a lot better about going long. There we go. We are ripping now. Those that had balls of steel and just bought the bottom here, looking good. Looking good. Inverted head and shoulders on the 4 hour. Yeah, I think if we get above the 17,780s, I really think we're gonna go to 17,800 today. That was my trying. I shouldn't be too biased on it because I always get in trouble when I do that. But Apex payouts going smoothly again, Namak. I think so. Is anyone still not been that have not had their payouts approved? Do not wear assless chaps today. Yeah, let's not do that. That does not sound like a good idea. All right, we need to get above the 17,700s or 1770s right here. Gotta get above them. Are you serious? Still haven't been approved RM trades. Man, I'm starting. That's really weird. It must be that they're running behind again. They really need to get more people on staff or something. I mean, I'm not worried at all that people are not, I mean, you're going to get paid, but going through that long of a process is just not good. You're wearing your Spider-Man undos. Whatever works for you. All right, we made it through the 70s. Let's see. Here we go. New highs of the day incoming. It got a little ugly, but looks like we're going to get there. Let's see if this thing can rip right up through and make new highs. All right. Next move is above the 780s. For now, I'm just going to wait. I want to wait to see us get above that. This market is weird enough that it will just retrace right here. If we can't get above this, then I have concerns again. Oh, there we go. There it rips. That's it. 17,800s. Right here we go. Wow, what a rip higher. Oh, man, I wish. Well, what can you do? Now it's not even going to give me an opportunity to get in. And this is where I have to be careful. I'll find myself chasing this, and all of a sudden I'm holding a bag that I don't know what to do with. Oh, damn it. 800s. There it is. 800s. Nay. Okay, so looking at the daily chart, now we have officially, if we go to the weekly chart, this is officially new all-time highs for the NASDAQ. New all-time highs. Right here it is. 810s. It doesn't look like it's going to stop for anyone. I'm not going to chase it, though. I'm not doing it. I am not chasing it. Wow. Imagine if I held this. Funny story. Unbelievable. This thing is just going to keep going. How high will she go? This is uncharted territory now. How high will she go? Man, I don't know why I was so worried right here. Should have remembered. Market only goes higher, man. I doubted myself. I know I did, Matty Matt. I know I did. You know why I did, though? It's because of the last couple of days. Just going through a lot of drawdown like that just makes you second guess. Kind of makes you start doubting and second guessing yourself. Should you lose purposely in a PA if you fat fingered the contract numbers and had a big win? What size account and what is your win? How much? Yes, Matty Matt. I'm scalping MNQ. Uh-oh, ultra, we're calling tops already. So a 50K account and you won 2750. Oh man, that's John Doe. That's crazy. 17,844 target. I like it. I like it. John Doe, you were in 10 contracts and you meant to be in 1. Oh, John, that is crazy. I mean, that is good and bad, but that is going to cause some issues. That is going to cause some issues. Here's what I would do. I'm going to tell you what I would do in that situation. Don't take this as advice on what you should do, but you have 2 options, I feel like. The first option, which is what I would do. I would stop trading the account for the day, but I would just trade a little bit more aggressively going forward, and understanding that it could cost you the account. But I mean, if you can put together a couple more $1,000, $1,500 days, it could give you an opportunity to really have a big cushion to trade with. Now, obviously, going aggressive, that means there's a chance that you might lose the account. So keep that in mind. It's either that is your option to continue to stay aggressive on this account in the following 10 days, or your other option is to go 10 contracts and go in and out of trades, in and out, in and out, in and out of trades until you bring your account balance down closer to $800 profit, which seems kind of like a dumb thing to do. So yeah, to me, that's the 2 options I would be considering. But if you continue the next 10 days and you trade only 1 mini at a time, you're going to have problems when it comes to payout. That is basically what they're trying to prevent people from doing. I know it was an accident, but that probably doesn't matter. Hey, Oliver, good morning. Don't do that. Try to get the account to 10K and then take out 2K. Yeah, Nick trades. Like I said, that's what I would do. If it was my account, I would continue to trade aggressively the following 10 days and just go maybe 5 contracts. 5 contracts and look to make around $1,000 to $1,500 a day. You know, because right now, in order for you to not have an issue with the consistency rule, you will need to get basically like $9,500 in profit. So $9,500 in profit. And if you have 10 days, if you have 9 days remaining to trade, that's basically $9,000 or $1,000 a day. You know, so if you can try and make $1,000 the next 9 days, you know, that'd be great. And then you can have a huge, you know, you can have a big cushion, get your payout. Hey, you made about 1K today in 3 accounts. Oh, Ahmet, that sounds like a great day. Oh, you broke your rules and got lucky? Well, if that's the case, Ahmet, then make note of it and, you know, do whatever. What was it that prevented you from taking the loss? Why don't your loser days get factored into the consistency rule? I mean, they would, CC. They technically do. In theory, they do. It seems like not great options either way. Yeah, John, you're going to have to do whatever you feel like is best for you. But I think option A sounds at least kind of sounds good. But yeah, I see what you mean. All right. Okay. Back to the charts. Wow, look at this. Back up we go. Above the 820s. What a rip higher. No. Curious if we see a bigger pullback now, or are we just gonna keep ripping higher? No cares in the world. I wouldn't be shocked if we go to 18,000 today, really. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Again, if we look at the 4-hour chart here, I mean, and people ask why I'm only looking to go long. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory right here. Look at this weekly chart. This is crazy. Crazy times we live in. To think only in December of last year, right? Yeah, December of last year. Do I have that right? No. I take that back. We were at 11,470. That was a year, 2 years ago. And up we go. I should be scalping this more aggressively. I should be scalping this. Keeps going higher. Yeah, I know, right? Now, you know, people are going to try and predict and pick the tops here. Definitely don't want to chase this, but should have just scalped again right here. Wow, there she goes through the 40s. Wow. Man, I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, you guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was on the phone. All right, I think we got to take this. I just don't want I'm begging. Let's not have any ass trades today. No ass trading allowed. Thank you. No ass trades today. That's the new motto for the day. Feels bad we took that first trade at the open. Why do I at least about once every 2 weeks, I take an opening trade and then I learn my lesson and then I don't do it for 2 weeks and then I do it again. All right, guys, I gotta take care of something here real quick. All right. Five, 6, 3, 4, 7. Okay, now we're pulling back a little bit more. And we failed to make new highs on this move, so we're pretty far away from the EMA. So that means we just wait now, see if we don't pull back more. This is me just talking to myself. So I hope when I do that, it doesn't sound like I'm telling you guys what to do. That is not my intention. It's me talking out loud and you guys hear it, is really what's happening. Oh, crap. 5, 3, 4. Man, it's tempting here. Hello? All right. 2082.65. All right. We are. I think I'm done. All right. I'm done. That task is taken care of. Let's go. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, Trader's Chick. How we doing? Daryl. I think his small right shoulder would peek back up somewhere here. Oh, you guys hearing surgery sabs? What is my passing rate on challenges? Last I checked, it was around like 36%, I think. You're red all week, Trader's Chick? Oh, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's I feel like I want to, I hate even saying this, but I feel like I'm due for a red week, but let's not even think about that. You can hear me on the phone. Oh, did I forget to mute? I don't think I said anything. I don't think I said anything bad or anything that you guys don't know. Okay, here it is. Here we go. Are we not going to pull back more than this? Oh. Oh, come on. No. It's all right. We're good. I think we're good. That was a little touch and go, but yeah, we're good. Red is the new green. Which prop firm? I use Apex GAD Fusion, but welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping in. That was kind of the first little bit of a touch and go trade, but never a doubt. If I make any money so far this morning, yeah, a little bit. A little bit on my other accounts. Nothing crazy though. Been kind of debating about how I want to trade my accounts. Because I'm always trading from the lowest balance. I feel like a lot of accounts are not getting traded the last week. And I don't know how I should do that. Lately, setups are few and far between. Yeah, I like elusive Pokemon. Oh, Okay, this is, yeah, I don't know what to think here. We could, price action is definitely slowed down. Definitely slowed down now. Feel like this is a lot higher risk trade right here. I'm not gonna take it. Apex have its own MT5 terminal. GAD Fusion, no. So this is futures. It sounds like you're used to the Forex prop firms, which is fine. But yeah, the futures prop firms, they use Ninja Trader, Trade of 8, those kind of brokers. I actually don't even know. Does someone know? Can you use MT5 with Apex? I assume you can. I assume that you can, but I'm not that familiar with it. I've never traded Forex, so I am very unaware of that whole. You don't believe so? It's strictly MT5 is strictly for Forex? That's what I thought. $17,900, here we come. Okay, now we've done a double topped up here. Uh, this is, I feel like this is where I get trapped in my trades sometimes. No, I'm not doing it. Man, it's tempting here to go for this, but okay, here we go. And we're breaking out. All right, 17,900s. I think that's the next stop. I don't see how longs will fail. Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, I definitely don't want to go short. No part. There is no bone in my body that is interested in going short at any point today. If I go short today, someone needs to literally reach through the screen and just slap me right upside the head. For real. All right, guys, let's go short. Just kidding. Did you guys hear? As soon as I said that, we just dropped what, 875, like 25 points. You can't make this up. Garrett, you would love to. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of you in here that would sometimes love to just reach right through that screen. Whoosh, whoosh. Yeah. But I like I have the same feelings. So the feelings are mutual. I at times wouldn't mind slapping myself upside the head. So hey, what are we gonna do? Look at this. Hey, we're getting a pullback now, folks. Okay. All right, let's see. Now we can see here, this is our first red that we're seeing for quite some time. Here come the top pickers. Hey, Muse. Have I ever tried Bookmap? Yeah, I used to have Bookmap. Um, I paid for Bookmap for about a month, and I ended up getting rid of it because I got too biased because of it. I would see big liquidity here or here, and then I would get convinced that this is where we're going, and I would just be very biased, and all of a sudden I wasn't even really reading price action. I was just blindly, going for that one move, and it did me more harm than good. So I got rid of it. Hey, and we have our first touch of the 21 EMA. Very, very interesting. Anybody in the mood for an ass trade? Right here is where it could happen. Right now, I'm going to wait. This thing could pull back more. I have zero desire to be trapped here. You should still be trading. Hey, there you go. But you do understand. I always, there's a big difference between calling something out and then actually making money on it. There's a big difference. But it's a good start. All right, now I don't need I just don't need. Okay, just now we can just get a little bit of a pullback here. Come on. Don't be like this. We just gotta wait. Buy the dips. Hope it rips. Oh no, wait. Are you serious? Uh, let's not do this. Let's not do this. Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. Well, come on. All right. Regroup. Gotta think this through. I'm okay. We can sit through some drawdown. Ass trade number 1 is officially activated. All right. This is not good. Ah. Oh my gosh. And there's, yeah, that was news. All right. Below this, we might have to bail. Son of a. Okay, there we go. Gotta get a rip here. It's gonna give me a Gotta get going. Gotta keep going here. Ah, come on, man. All right. Uh, come on, market. Oh. All right. There we go. Hang on. We're back. Would you look at that? Never a doubt, folks. Never a doubt. All right, guys, I have to go help the wife set something up real quick. Let me. It might take about 30 minutes or more. So I need to go help the wifey with something. I'll be right back. Cojones of steel. That's right. That's right. All right, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Hold it. Wow, we pulled all the way back again. Sorry, let me catch my breath. I was outside touching grass. Well, all of a sudden it doesn't look so promising for the Bulls. I guess we'll wait and see. Whew. Oh man, today has been insane. Yeah, it has been kind of crazy. It has been kind of crazy. Really big breakout move here, and now we've just been kind of going sideways to down. All right, let's see. This 810 area has been holding. How's the VR headset? Honestly, I have not had enough time to play with it yet. Uh, I've played with it. I mean, it's very nice. It's very sweet, but I haven't played with it as much as I'd like. And here we go. Let's see if this 810 area holds. Come on. This thing. And here we go again. Trying to scalp off the bottom of that 810 area, and it's going to rip through it. Come on. One good ass trade deserves another. is crazy. Crazy, man. Give me an A. Give me an S. Give me another S. That's right. Hey, one good ass trade deserves another one. Come on, dude. If I got the Apple Vision Pro, no, I did not. Nope. Oh, come on. What happened? What happened to all the bulls? Where did all the bulls go to? Must be there at lunch. They must have gone to lunch or something. Come on. Man, this really tests a guy's patience. That really tests a guy's patience here. You gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable. This thing really testing my patience, like really testing it. We were one tick close twice. If it doesn't hit it right now, I will lose it. Thank you. Holy wow, that was difficult. Man, that was like, I think that's the hardest thing I've done all year. It's the hardest thing I've done all year is just to get that one tick. I am mentally and physically exhausted. I think I need to go take a break. Just kidding. You are the most patient guy I know. My internals would disagree. There was about 15 different times that I wanted to cut that trade and just get out, but I didn't. Mind over matter. You know what I kept telling myself? I kept telling myself, market only goes higher. Market only goes higher. Market only goes higher. Oh man, that was rough. You didn't see any sweat. I'm good at hiding it. The inside of me was definitely convulsing. It kind of felt like this thing could just whoosh drop like a rock, and that had me concerned. And of course, it always looks more so when you're in a trade. Okay, now we're right here at the EMA. It seems like we can't get above the EMA all of a sudden for some reason. Well, we battled back from what was we were like down $135 or something. We've battled back to green. Yeah, trying to be more patient. I mean, I was okay. I'm not really disappointed in any of my entries today. I mean, right here, obviously, we went through quite a bit of drawdown, but I was okay with my entry. We came down, tested the EMA, and obviously the trade, it finally worked, but this trade I was totally okay with. I'm not. Sometimes trades just go against you, there's no real rhyme or reason to it. It just happens. Hey, DL, on your trades when you have your order in to get out, if it trades at your price but no fill. Yeah, dick for a tick. I agree, DL. I agree. I try not to do that, but I kind of base it off of what I'm seeing at the moment, and it was a little touch and go there. I was very close to taking my profit there, but I feel like one thing with taking your profit right there on that is you can get some really bad fills if you just close the trade. So I always try to get it to hit my profit target, but I hear you loud and clear, DL. I'm a firm believer. I'm a firm believer in the DFT. How to do drugs. What are you talking about, Akash? Is Alpine in the Bahamas? Yes, I believe he is. I haven't man, I haven't been on YouTube today. Hmm. Well, we finally made it above the EMA. I don't know how to trade this other than kind of right here is where I want to be buying. I think we just want to be buying right here at the 810s. 810s to the 800s. Or at least that's what I'm going to be looking for. And earlier today I would have said buying breakouts is okay, but I don't think that's the case anymore. I think we got to look at only trading this like a range. So the highs of the day are 876 and we pulled all the way down to 803. So pretty big pullback here. And just seems like the bulls have kind of lost interest. Seems like they're like, we're good. We're done for the day. Little big bear. Why long in queue? Training my chat bot to spam on people live. What the heck? Oh, year of the monkey. Oh man, I don't pay attention to that. We got quite the volatile. I mean, it's pretty volatile today. Mhm. Oh man. Oh wow. Okay, are we gonna break out here? Break out or fake out? You pick. I think it's a fake out. The fact that it always goes up. It's what I kept telling myself when I'm in a long trade. I actually need to go. I need to go look at my stats in the last 2 weeks. I actually am curious how many times I've gone long versus short. I bet it's 90% long and 10% short. Maybe this is the start of a slow grind higher. I like those. I like the slow grinds higher. But if that's the case, we got to buy at the bottom of the channel. Hey, Cash, you're good. Appreciate you stopping by. Hello, focusing on myself this year and trading. You're fed up by seeing my classmate Instagram post. Oh man, I'm buying luxury car with Russian chicks. Don't compare yourself to others, Cash. I know it's easy to do. I even do it. Wow, look at this. We're not even going to get a pullback here. Okay, breakout is confirmed. Now, are we going to go make new highs? I guess why not? What is a luxury car without a few Russian chicks? Yeah. Hey, I will trade. How we doing? Who is Grizzly? Oh, he's a guy that he's a guy that has infinite amount of money supposedly. We always give him a hard time on this channel. Apex now offering is Apex offering 1 day pass? No, not currently. Not currently. So we shall wait. All right, now we may get a pullback here. We have a bond auction at 1 o'clock. Oh, okay. Thank you for that, Carolina. So we have, yeah, actually, yeah, 1 o'clock. So need to pay attention to that. Hey, Black Coffee Trader, how are you? We're doing okay. We've had a couple little touch and go moments this morning, but we're doing all right. How are you doing? Hey, Elephant Whisperer 2022. How we doing? I feel like I recognize you, but I think you changed your name. Took a few pre-market trades, but was gone from 9 till now. Okay, okay, sounds good, Black Coffee. You changed it from your. Okay, yeah, I was pretty sure. I recognize your photo. What used to be your name, man? I'm trying to remember. Hmm. All right, here we go. Can we please just have a stress-free trade? That's all I ask. Do not ask for a lot. Hey, let's go. It was stress-free. That's Connor. Thank you, Elephant Whisperer. I knew that's how I remember you as. That's how I like my scalp trades. 10 seconds or less. That's when you know you've had a good entry. if only if only we wouldn't have if only I wouldn't have taken my original if only I wouldn't have taken that initial opening or that trade at the open or right after the open, we'd be sitting pretty nice right now. We'd be about $200 in profit or so. Feels bad. Had your copier on, but I had them all set to crossover. So instead of MNQ, it took a bunch of NQs. Oh no, no banana stacker. Definitely looks kind of like we're just in this small channel. If I know Dylan Mulvaney, I don't think so. Hey, Cash, that doesn't sound like fun. I do not know. I don't. Well, we still have we're just stuck kind of here at the 850s. We have not made a move above the 850s. Do I want to go? Getting trapped. All right, let's see. See if we pull back more here. Kind of a little hesitant to go long just because we're struggling to get above the 50s, but probably should have just had an order sitting right here. Hang on, I gotta see what the dog wants. The dog is whimpering. Okay, we're back. Wait, Melissa, what are you asking? What is my trading style? I mean, a lot of times I ignore those messages because I feel like it's not really relevant because everyone should trade their own way. I'm not trying to tell people how to trade. But right now, I just scalp. I scalp and I use a lot of discretionary entries. But primarily, I'm always looking to trade with the higher time frame trend, like 60-minute trend, which is, we're going higher. And I want to be going long only. And I want to wait for pullbacks to get in and then go with the flow, go with the momentum. What type of trading is going to 5 points? Because sometimes the reason I don't answer that question a lot of times is because I feel like the people that ask that question a lot of times only want to know your trading style so that they can criticize it. It's like, oh, that's a terrible, that'll never work. Like, well, I don't really care. I don't care. Look me in my eyes and tell me if it looks like I care. Because I don't. Every now and then we do put on an ass trade just to keep our blood pressure at a certain level. Clearly you don't. That's why you're stuck in your trading journey. Yeah, that's kind of my point, Lavin. You kind of proved my point. Everyone that asks, what is your style? They just want to do it so they can criticize it. And you're more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to, but just know that I don't care. Oh no, Richard Harris. Let me. All right, I'm definitely just gonna wait. Not going to chase anything here. We did not make it above the 50s. We could not get above it. It makes no sense. Instead of changing it, you just keep live streaming and making the same mistakes over and over. Hey, here's an idea, Here's an idea, Lavin. Do your own stream. Trade however you want. All right? Do your own thing. You do not, I'm not forcing you to watch. If you can't, if it's too much for you, we lost a couple people yesterday with some ass trades, so I understand if you can't handle it, then it's okay. There's other people you can watch. It's not made for it. It's not for everyone. The other thing is, I'm not here telling you, or I hope I don't come across like I know what I'm doing. I'm still learning. Man. Does that mean that means we're going to be evolving. Where's the bird cam? I still have it up, but there's really nothing to show. The birds, I don't know. I guess they're no longer hungry. It would be nice if you were good and cocky, but bad and cocky. Hey, let me help you out there, Lavin. Like I said, if you don't like it, why are you here? Get a move on. Get out of here. Leave. I don't really care. No, we do not have snow. Nope. Hey, how we doing, Nathan? That's one thing I've noticed on YouTube. For some reason, some people really get triggered that people are on YouTube with a channel that is successful, and they have, I think a lot of times they have, you know, I find it interesting that for some reason it triggers people when, like, I'm sharing my trading journey and I'm not profitable. And for some people that really triggers them because they feel like, I think, or the way it comes across is, if you're not profitable and you're showing your journey on YouTube, then you shouldn't have any viewers and you shouldn't have any affiliate money and you shouldn't exist. Like, that's how it comes across. So the more like success you have as a streamer, the more irate they become. And I don't get it. Like, if you don't want to watch someone that isn't profitable, I understand that. But then don't watch. It's pretty simple. Then just move it along, Jose. Oh, move it along, Josepe. It's really not a difficult concept to understand. You're here for the community? Exactly. 99% of the people are here for the community and just a place to hang out. If you're here, let me rephrase. 80% of the people are here for the community. Probably 15% of the people are here just to fade my trades, which I kind of respect. And the other 5% are here just to see me and hope I fail. Trust me, there's definitely a big portion of people that are here just hoping to see a catastrophe. They're hoping to see me blow up, because the same people, when I blow up, the same people always surface. They always surface, and they're always doing the "I told you so's." What a miserable life to live. You hope I win. I appreciate. I know most of you want to see me. Most of you want to see me succeed. I agree. I understand that too. And I don't want I want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. And we're right back up. Right back up. Let's see if we now get through the 50s here. Yeah. Thank you, Win. I appreciate that. Trust me. Okay, like, I wish I could push a magic button and be wildly profitable with insane amounts of payouts. Like, of course, that is what I would like to have. Obviously, we're not there yet. It might, I don't know, it might take a while. We've been on this journey now for about 10 months, and it could go longer. I really, really, really hope it doesn't. I really, really hope that I start turning it around here, starting with these accounts, but I don't know. I do not know. I don't want to, what can you do? Yeah, sometimes it is when yesterday, I feel like yesterday definitely when we were doing that giveaway and I completely just, I mean, it was no one's fault but my own. I shouldn't have done the giveaway while I was in a trade, but that definitely was a case of me being distracted. Thank you, Omar. I can get a crystal ball. I wish. Yeah, drawdown studio. That's the plan. That's the hope. What are they sitting at? Well, so here's the thing, RM trades. So right now, so because I'm always trading the lowest balance first, and I haven't really been trading, like getting through all of my accounts in the last week, my accounts with the highest balance are basically just staying kind of where they're at. And then, but overall, all of my balances are now getting to be really similar in balances. Let me just go through here. So right now our highest balance is 1600. Then we have two accounts over 1500. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then we have 12 accounts that are over 1400. And then the rest are just kind of lagging behind a little bit. So I don't know if I'm using, I'm not quite sure if I'm doing it the way I should, or I might change how I'm trading, or not how I'm trading the accounts, but how I'm cycling through the accounts. I might do that, but I kind of like it also because if I'm always trading my lowest balance first, then it's just going to naturally cycle through the accounts also. And it's naturally going to keep my account balances relatively the same. And I like that. I'm a little OCD. I have OCD tendencies. And one of the things that triggers my OCD is when I have like a couple accounts that are like $400 or $500 more in profit than other accounts. I hate that. Look at this pullback. Wow. Again, we failed to get above the 50s, and then we're just rejected. This is hard to trade this. Thank you, RM Trades. Appreciate that. How are you, RM Trades? How are your 150Ks? I know you have the 2 PA accounts. And I think I saw you this morning say that you still haven't received approval on your payout request, which is really weird. I don't know why it's taking so long this time around. Why it's taking so long this time around for the payout approvals to go. I will say one thing, like I have sympathy or empathy. I have empathy for those that are requesting payout for the first time. And if it's taking a week to get approved, if that happens to me, we are going to have problems. We are going to have serious problems. Yours was approved one day. Yeah, and that's what's weird, Adam. Oh, you did arm trades? I'm sorry. Oh, I like how you stated it. I love how you stated that very bluntly. You got mad. I've been there, done that. Sometimes you just get mad. I have been there, done that many times. But I mean, I don't want to, you know what? I'm not even going to say it. Jin, I was asked to send logs and explain your trading system. Really, Jin? So, Jin, I'm curious. Do you have, like, do you have any days that are over 30% in profit? Oh, but you got Adam Bodine, you still got the approval, so you'll still get the payout. Yeah, RM trades. I know, that's why it's funny, because it's very true. It's very true. Sometimes you just got to break things, you know? I really feel like like, I wouldn't mind having like a dummy and some boxing gloves, and there's certain days where just taking out your anger on that boxing dummy, I think would do good. I think it would be a good idea. I've actually legitimately thought about doing it. You had two $700 days. Man, I wouldn't think that would be that big of a concern, Jin. Okay, during those 13 days, I was around 3.2K in profit. Is it your first payout request? Yeah, it's better than taking it out on your screen. It is. That is why I have the dumbbells. Hopefully we don't have to use these for a while. You can barely see them, but they're there. All right. Starting to get a little bit concerned about going long. It seems like lately, it just seems like it's been a while since we have had a really big move like this in the morning, and then just have it followed up in the afternoon session. Feels like we get a nice move in the morning, and then the afternoon session, we just kind of fade that whole move lower or higher, is what it feels like lately. How many trades did you do each day for those $700? Oh. Your third one? Yeah, I don't know. That is weird, Jin. Huh. Hey, little big bear. I appreciate that. Yeah, and a lot of people offer their help, and they want to help any way they can. And I do appreciate it. Like, I really do. And sometimes I'm not quite sure how to handle it, because on one side, I do at least take what people share. I look at it, I take it, but it's also kind of hard, because I mean, for example, last Thursday when I blew up, I think that evening I got 6 different emails of just people trying to help and showing what they do, which I don't really mind. I appreciate it, but it's also at the same time makes it, if you, like, in my position, 6 people telling you, hey, this is, and they're not really telling or saying that, hey, this is the way you should trade, but they're basically just sharing, hey, this is what I have found that works for me, which I appreciate. But which of the six do you pick? So it's kind of, I usually, right, EJ, I know, that's what I mean. It's not like anyone, I haven't had anyone like say, hey, you need to trade this way or this way. It's more people just sharing what works for them. And I appreciate that. I think I definitely look at it, and I kind of monitor some things to see if that makes any sense to me, or if it's something that I think would, you know, that would kind of fit my trading style, or something that works for me. But at the same time, it's also sometimes difficult to, when you have so many different things you're looking at, it also can be just confusing or cause confusion, and so it's a balancing act. You need to tell your peeps at Apex, first in, first out is the way. Oh, RM trades. Yeah, they should do that. I don't know what kind of method they use for payouts. I really don't. To me, it doesn't really make sense, because I see some people getting approved like the same day or the next day. And then other people, it takes a week to get approved. And I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea the method they go through and what they're looking at. I have no idea. First in, first out it just means if you submitted your payout request first, then you get approved first, I think is what RM Trades is saying. That's all. We are just continuing to bleed lower now. Definitely kind of making me nervous to go long. Hey, let's see if we make new lows here. You've got some logs to send them. That would be hilarious design. Hey, you want to see my logs? Go cut some trees down and send them a log. That would be something the Dumb and Dumber movie would do. Oh, man. Oh. Hmm. Uh, could try to scalp here at the bottom. $775 and $780 for a bounce. Got it, deal. Dumb and Dumber would have took a pic of a toilet with a log in it. That is true, crypto. You had a dream and I was in it. You were just winning scalp after scalp. Oh, if only that was true. I'm actually kind of surprised they would ask for the logs. I thought they have the logs, or at least a way to get it. Yeah, Jin, I'd be curious. Yeah, let me know. I want to know how that turns out. That's kind of, I don't know. I find that a little interesting. I'll just send him my trade zeller report. If they ask me, I'll just tell them to watch my stream. If they ask for your system, you charge them for it. That would be funny. Like, yeah, I'll share the logs with you, but it's going to be $2,000 just to see them. Oh, that's funny. Okay, market, where are we going? I'm sure all the fair value gap people are like, that is one thing I will never. You know, the two words in trading that I just don't like, and that one of them is fair value gap. If I never hear that word again, I will be totally fine with it. Oh. ICT did his first Robbins Cup trade. Oh, really? I was just ready to ask. How is he doing? What reason do I not like fair? I don't. It's just because I hear it all the time, and it's like it just gets old. You love yourself a good gap. That's fine. One contract? It's going to be hard to get to 11,000% returns with that. But it's still early. I don't blame him for starting in slow. Little big, I know, right? By the way, can we have clarification? Does anyone know, did Patrick actually enter into the Robbins Cup? He said he would. He said if he doesn't beat, didn't he? Okay, I think this is what he said. Someone can clarify this, but I think he said if he doesn't win, if he doesn't finish better than ICT, he will delete his YouTube. He will delete his YouTube channel. Wait, did Patrick submit a payout request for Apex? I wasn't aware that he actually submitted. Good for him if he did. You spent 2,400 on commission, Namac? That is insane. How many trades did you take? You are wild. Robbins Cup is dumb. Yeah, I think there's only I kind of agree, but I kind of like the entertainment of it. If people doubt your ability to trade, then don't watch them. He said he'll pay 500,000 to ICT if he wins. Yeah, true. Yeah. I don't, it would be hilarious. On one side, it would be funny to see what Patrick would actually do if ICT won. But if ICT wins, his minions, it's going to be insufferable. I mean, it's just going to be insufferable. So the bet was 100K at first, but I think they upped it to 500,000. Yeah, would Jib? I agree. I agree. He can't even pay $800. How is he going to pay 500K? Truer words have never been spoken. Yeah, Kevin. I mean, he's collabing with Tanya or Tanya. I think it's Tanya, or is it Tanya? I think he's collabing with her more so because he understands there's a benefit for him. He saw how fast she grew and how many, I mean, she's getting the same amount of live stream viewers as he is. And I think that's why he's kind of decided collabing with her might be a good idea. I don't know. Maybe he just likes her. Unsolved mysteries. Where's the $800? Hopefully Traitorous Chick isn't in here. It wasn't me that brought it up, just to clarify. Let's look at this. We came all the way back down to the 780s, tested this opening range, 15-minute opening range high. This is also 1773 is where we opened at today. Wow. I did not think we would pull back this much after this big of a move. We broke through the 800s and now we just pulling back. This market wants to be difficult. It's a pretty big wick candle. If we close the day like this, if we close lower, that is going to be an ugly looking wick. I guess we will wait and see. Scalping with Tom, how we doing? Hey, Unique Trades. Yeah, good call, DL, on the 780. Good call. Everyone needs allies. That is true. Should I fire my tax guy? He said I'm getting back. You're getting back 12,000? Jeez. I want the number. I want the number of that guy. Don't fire. Actually, go ahead and fire him, and then give me his number. Nick Trades. But do we? But do we really? Wow, what a nice bounce. We didn't. Nice bounce. Definitely could have scalped that 780. Real nice. Now, will we keep going? How many trades do you recommend taking in a day? Surf skate? I mean, that's to each his own. You have got to figure that out on your own. I can't help you with that. So if you're looking to scalp, you're obviously going to take more trades. If you're looking to for bigger moves, then obviously you're going to not take as many trades. You're going to be way more selective on your setups. So it just there's a lot that it depends on. EJ, you say take as many trades as it takes to be right. That is a good one. I feel like that is very true sometimes. That is funny. Mm-hmm. That's how you blow your account. That is pretty funny though. Sometimes I feel like that's what I do, especially when you start adding to your losers. You're like, hey, I'm gonna take as many trades as it takes until I'm right. Shoot, that's funny. Currently I only use Apex, Kevin. Trying to get these things to a payout. It's just averaging in. Not called being wrong. It's just called, we weren't wrong on a trade. We were just not the right timing. All right, are we going to make another leg lower here? Really interested to see what kind of move we're going to make the afternoon session. I still feel like we're going to go higher, but hold it, John. Make sure you screenshot. Providing all that sim liquidity. Yep. Uh-oh. All right. Hmm. Man, we're just stuck here. Oh. Really curious if we're gonna test these highs again today. Hey, yes, John. What's the story? I'm down for a good story. Your top Apex winners spreadsheet won't be accurate anymore since the recent changes. What are you talking about, DJ Hex? Did they make more changes again? What did they change, DJ Hex? Don't tell me they changed stuff again. Back before comp risk control was very slow, trades written on a trading card, clerk. Comes, gets card, takes it to the back office. Took around 2 to 3 hours. That is just crazy. They hid all the anonymous names. Are you serious right now? I'm not surprised. Apex has, well, there's certain people at Apex that don't like me doing it. But you gotta be, are you serious? And the other thing that's kind of weird, they had that is going to open such a can of just that is such BS. When people had bad losers, they would hide their cards from the clerks. Sometimes clearing firms wouldn't know how much you lost until the next day. I love it. That's hilarious. You don't see any names with letter and an asterisk after it. All right, I'm going to reach out to someone and clarify some things. That is crazy, John. There was an issue with payouts for people with names hidden because it didn't match their bank account. That makes no sense, DJ Heck. Why would that matter? In the crash of 2008, a friend of mine was down 3 million and he hit his cards. Yeah, I would shred those cards. That is crazy. Next day, while he was waiting for the train into work, he shot himself? No way. In his trading jacket. Oh, that is so sad. That is so sad. Unbelievable. That's one of the sadder, like, I always found it very sad, like people that take their life because of financial reasons. Oh man, I just feel like man, that always hits me a little different because it's only financial, it's only money, you know? Like if you still have your family, your friends, then that is way more important than money. And you can always, there's always a chance or an option or something you can do to make up for that. So DJ Hex, the programmer was bad to be anonymous. Apex changed your profile name to A first and last name as an example. It is only money, but that's a lot of money. Yeah, I agree, John. I agree, but that's sad. Yeah, but why does the profile name shouldn't, like, with the bank name shouldn't be blurred out for that? I'm curious, DJ Hex, how do you know this? Sometimes it's other people's money. Yeah, that is true. Many brokerage firms failed in Italy for those kind of behaviors. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, I'm ready. Well, I can imagine brokerages failed if people were doing that. I can imagine. That's kind of taking the same stance as is when someone gets a margin call on the Robinhood and then they just delete the app. And they think that works. It's like, yeah, I got margin called for $1 million, but I'm just going to delete the app and delete my email, and we'll be good. Yeah, DJ Hex, I know. Yeah, I see that, DJ Hex, and I'm checking into why that is, and if that is going to be the case going forward. It's impossible now. Yeah. I always think it's hilarious when people are with Robinhood have a big loss and they get a margin call and they're like, yeah, I'll just delete the app. They'll never find me. It's more of a meme than anything. Everyone knows it's not going to happen. Everyone knows that is just not going to be the case. They will find you. Whoa, what happened? Oh, we had the bond auction at 1 o'clock. I knew that and I wasn't paying attention. Thankfully, I was not in a trade. But big move higher here. Maybe this is what it'll take to get us to new highs. Maybe just a fake out. Question mark. Possibly could just be a fake out the way this is looking. Thought you're going up, breaking by the 14. I know, black coffee, right? I know. Ever since this candle, ever since 11 o'clock, the market decided it's no longer fun to go higher. Yeah, there was news. There was a bond auction at 1 o'clock. Big trader stood next to his wife in the pit. Oh, man, that would be extra pressure. She was a trader also. Okay. He was a monster who would have 200 bigs. Oh, lit. 10,000 micros. And we come right back down where we were. Really, Fister 5. That's interesting. Were you over 30% on any of the days? Man, and we're pulling back. Oh, nice little fake out here. We are going lower. Wait, oh, John, I want to read. So a big trader, so that he had around 10,000 micros, and he got smoked one day and went on debit. Clearing firm cut him off. He signed his and her seat over to the firm. Oh, uh-oh. I bet she was mad. Oh, no. You're done for the week, Omar? That still wasn't enough to cover his debt. Ouch. Man, those sound like some horror stories. Oh. That's why trading with prop firms is so much better. Trading with prop firms, you never have to worry that some kind of weird news event will happen and all of a sudden you have a margin call of $50,000 or more. That's she had $1.2 million ring on. No way. He was wrestling with her on the floor to get the ring and give it as collateral. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is hilarious. You need to write a book, John. You really do. He's like, give me that ring. Give me that ring. If he wasn't divorced, then I don't know, man. Oh, she probably killed him. Wait, trade another day. You haven't had your payout approved? Had 1 day of a 7K loss? Ooh. Yeah, trade day. That sounds like a problem. How in the world did you have a 7K loss? Did you have quite a cushion on it, I assume? And John thinking about it. Yikes. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, you should write a book. I would definitely buy it. He didn't get divorced. She was found dead. Okay. Okay. I hope there was a suspect and it should have been him. He died of lung cancer? No way. Unbelievable. Ay, ay, ay. Human beings, man. I tell you what, us human beings, we can be some of the most weirdest people and the weirdest creatures on earth. That is crazy. Yeah, that escalated quickly. That escalated quickly. They love their Quaaludes. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. That would have had some serious questions on that. I would have had some serious questions on that one, especially if she has life insurance. If she had a lot of life insurance, then oh boy. Yeah, takeaway is never go all in and never borrow money to trade. Did you guys have you guys seen the Reddit post? So there's this guy on Reddit, and I think he started about 6 or 9 months ago. Okay, and the guy's an idiot. Let's just make sure we clear that up right now. It doesn't matter what the results are of this story. This guy is an idiot. But about 9 months ago, I think it was around 9 months ago, he decided that he's going to take out as many personal loans as he can get. And I think if I remember correctly, he had a pretty good paying job and he had really good credit to his name. So he decided he's going to take out as much collateral personal loans as he can, and he's going to put that money into Bitcoin, and he's going to be rich. And the lucky bastard, it actually is working for him. The latest post he did, he was up $60,000. Trust me, that would not have worked if I did it. And no one else try that either. That is a bad idea. Her name was Estee Law. Wait, the makeup company? Oh, wow. Losing a PA isn't so bad after all. That's right, DJ Hex. We need more of those stories, John, when I blow a PA account, okay? Like, I need those kind of stories when I blow up, because that puts everything in perspective. And here I am giving myself a hard time for, blowing a PA account that I paid $140 for. Puts things in perspective. Oh, man. The makeup company lady died at 94, according to Google. Yeah, it wasn't her. It was a relationship with them. Yeah, John, I agree. I'm just kind of waiting for an update to the post. Oh, market, I wish you would just do a day of where you just slowly grind higher. Could we have a day like that again? The only time you blow up is when you load up on contracts. Yeah, DFU. Right now, I feel like the when I start adding to my losers, that's when I have a tendency. That's when I usually blow up. That's why you won't see me do that a lot. Even if I get in drawdown, like right here, I could have added, but I would just rather not add to it. I do sometimes do it, but I try not to. Looks like we're going higher. Until we don't. As soon as I say something, we're going to pull back. A nephew of the Tupperware company was also a trader. Oh, wow. His name was Mark. Great guy, great trader. Would move around 500 S&Ps at. Oh, my gosh. Man, the Tupperware craze. Wasn't like the Tupperware craze was like around like the 1980s to the 2000s. Man, everyone. I mean, I think Tupperware is still really popular as far as I know, but I don't really follow it. But it's crazy. Not as volatile as it is today. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that before. No way, John. When you started, the S&Ps were in the 800s. Oh man, that is crazy. 800s, and look where we're at now. This is the ES. We're at 5,000. Let's look at the daily chart on ES. ES daily chart. Excuse me. Look at this. Like, what a move. Weekly chart on ES. We actually haven't made new all-time highs on ES yet. The 50-32s looks like the all-time high. So we have about 20 more points to go on ES to get to new all-time highs. But look at the daily chart. ES is definitely more bullish today than the NQ is. NQ lagging a little bit. S&P tanked to 666. I remember that too, Design. I remember that too, because there was a lot of people talking about, you know what. Crazy stuff. And then I don't have enough loaded on my chart. Can I load all of the time? Let's see. Days to load. Custom range. Can I do that? Let's go all the way back to 1990. 1990 to today. Man, this might crash my computer. I'm not sure. Loading, currently loading. Still loading. It's a lot of data. Flocked to buy oil at $1 and then it went negative, Design. I know. Feels bad. Uh-oh, we could only get to... It only loaded to... Whatever, I don't know why. That must be all the data that's available. Look at this. Man, this move here. 2020 moves. That was crazy. Anyway, enough about that. What are we doing here? Oh, man, I'm stuck in it. I'm stuck again. In my other accounts, I'm trading on my other screen. I have one red account. Now I'm stuck trading that account and trying to get it back to green. It seems like that is what happens every day. And it's what's keeping me from trading all of my accounts. So maybe I need to do something different. If an account goes, $200 in the red, just leave it and move on. Maybe I need to do that. 1987, the Dow dropped over 500 points, but you were not at your desk. Oh, wow. You were short the ES? No, Drawdown Studio. When Saddam Hussein was captured? Oh, no. Wasn't that Tom Hogarth talks about his friend? No, actually, no. That was when Osama bin Laden was killed. Because Osama bin Laden was killed, and it was like a Friday night or something. Because he always said how he had a friend, and he was short. And over the weekend, the news came out that Osama bin Laden was killed, and the market spiked up like a crazy amount. And he was margin called on it, and he had, so the brokerage ended up forcing his trade to close, and basically closed his trade close to the highs, and the market ended up retracing that whole move the rest of the day. And I don't think the guy ever recovered. But man, that's a terrible, that is a bad trading story right there. Oof. First day on PC trading was the day they tore down the statue. What statue? Oh, you mean Saddam Hussein's head? Yeah, I do remember that. Oh man, it's crazy. But you know what's really crazy is like something that makes me just feel really old is when you talk to someone right now that is 23 years old. They don't, like, anyone that's actually 25 years or younger, they don't remember 9/11. It's that always gets me. It's like, no way. That doesn't seem like that was that long ago. All right, we're kind of right here. It's where it's going to get interesting. I'm going to draw a line here just so it gives it some motivation to break out, maybe. But we have struggled to get above this kind of trend right here. Let's see if we do it this time. Can you imagine the people that are being born now won't remember the pandemic? Oh, wow, that is true. That is so true, Carolina. Like, hey, the grandma and grandpa talking about, yeah, back in 2020, we had a pandemic. You kids really don't know how good you have it. All right, let's see. Are we going to break through here? We used to have to go to school, walk. It was uphill on the way home and on the way to school in 3 feet of snow. Oh, man. I will admit though, the older generations, they did have it a lot harder. They did have it a lot harder, man. Here's the crazy thing. Now, this obviously has a little bit to do with me being Amish, or growing up Amish, but I still remember when the first cell phones came out. And to some people, that is just, they can't even grasp that. They can't grasp that. Because and if you're unaware, but when growing up Amish, when you turn 16, you kind of do this whole Rumspringa stuff, and that is a thing. And I actually, when I was 20, from 20 to 26 years old, like for 6 years, I actually had a car, and I was a little bit on the wild side, okay? So I actually did, like, I remember right in that time frame is when the first cell phones were coming out. And I still remember, I think I still have my phone. I should go get it. I should actually go get it. But it was like this little flip phone from Verizon, and I still remember how cool it was to just be able to call someone, and text people. Oh, man, it's crazy. First cell phone looked like the cordless phone. Yeah, I don't really remember that. I remember more when it became like mainstream, kind of when everyone had a cell phone. Because I know there were cell phones before that, but like only the very rich had them. And then we used to have, what were those phones called? What were the phones that were indestructible? Like you could literally throw them against a wall and they wouldn't break. What were those called? Someone tell me. No, Nokia phone? Was that it? Yeah, Nokia. Man, those things were, I think actually that might have been my first phone, and it was a prepaid phone. And then I upgraded to the Verizon phone. Man, I thought, now I've made it. Oh, crazy times, man. And then the Razor phones came out. Remember that? The razor thin phones came out. Now those were next level. And then the Blackberries came out. That was, crazy. You were really, really cool if you had a Blackberry. And then they started, the smartphones started coming out, and then that kind of changed the game. But it's just crazy thinking back, like, to those times, and before even cell phones were a thing, or like were at least a normal thing for most people. It's just crazy, man. If you think about the time that we live in, and at least my age, which is 40 years old, like this generation, the 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds, we've experienced quite a bit. We have experienced quite a bit, man. Not sure it's good or bad, but we've experienced it. I think it's good. I'm not one of those that thinks everything that happens, or everything or every technology and things that happen is bad. I know some people are like that, but I'm not. Hey, we've broken out. Now we need to get above the 850s. We have struggled to get above this 850 area, so let's see if we can go. I'm hoping to see. It's not too crazy about taking a trade here. I'm fine, just kind of chilling. You forgot about the Sidekick phone? Man, I don't remember that. Eisenhower was still president when I was born? No way. Going to your neighbor's house because we didn't have one installed yet? Well, okay, so that's one thing I still remember. So I remember, obviously this is because I grew up Amish, but growing up Amish, I remember as a kid, running to the neighbors to make phone calls for people. You know, we'd have to run to the neighbors, and our neighbor, which wasn't Amish, actually had a phone that we were allowed to use. So that was, I remember that being a thing. I still remember mowing the lawn with a reel mower, like a push reel mower. That's how I used to mow lawn, man. Good times, good times. Now I mow the lawn with a 61-inch zero turn mower. I like this one better. Everyone walking around with pagers. Yeah, that's true too. Yep, it was Bob Bakerson. The 90s, from the 90s to the 2008-9 is when I was kind of doing my running a wild, running a wild, I guess you should say. Then I settled down, and thankfully there was definitely not all things that happened during those times was good. You used the push mower too, Seb? That's awesome. All right. Let's see if we get through the 50s. That will tell me a lot. Right now, this doesn't. We're a kind of lunchtime, slow grind higher. And we are right at the 50s. Let's see, we rip through this. There we go. Now we got to hold it. You're having a frustrating day, Richard? I was actually still trying to work out of a red. My one of my accounts is red, but it's not terrible. It's still red. Other than that, I'm having a decent day, I guess. Nothing crazy though. All right, 53s. Let's see if we keep going. We gotta rip it. Rip it. Yeah, usually if it's not your day, Richard, it's okay. You just call it a day. Shut down the computer. Go do something you enjoy. You know, take your mind off trading, and tomorrow is another day. Just come back refreshed. That's sometimes the hardest thing to do, is to accept a bad day. Just accept it. All right, here it is. We are breaking through now. This looks more promising than these moves. The high of the day is 876. I still think there's a chance we could see, I don't know. There's still plenty of day left to see the 18,000s. Sounds a little bit crazy right now, but it's still a chance. Oh. But those days are never fun, Richard. How do you treat an eval if I YOLO or I try to do a goal in one day, or treat it as a PA? I mean, I'll be honest. I have YOLO eval accounts. I think everyone has. But normally, I a little bit of both. I on evals. My first couple of trades is where I go very aggressive. Like that's kind of what I started doing. I haven't done it in a while, but if I trade an eval, like I'll trade like 5 to 6 mini contracts on my initial trade because my thinking is kind of okay, if it's a bad trade, it's a bad trade and the account might just be blown. That's, it is what it is. But if I can get like a $1,500 to $2,000 winner on my first trade, then that's kind of what I'm looking for. And then from there, I'll scale it way back to like 1 to 2 minis. And then from there, just kind of scout my way to that profit goal. So that's kind of how I do it. But obviously, it to each his own, I think. Okay, we're pulling back here. I don't really want to buy this pullback. Yeah, even though we did break above the 50s, this doesn't, now we're not holding it, so I don't want to get too crazy about it. We don't trade the market, we trade our models of the market. Yeah, that's the key. Even people that are consistently profitable, the people that have, made millions of dollars in the market, they will have days where everything they touch goes to goes to crap. So it happens to everyone. And that's the key, I think, is to know when to walk away. And when you're having a day like that, walk away. Surgery Sab says, study ICT. Okay, let me get right on it. I'll pull up one of his 2 million videos that are 5 hours long. And about 10 years from now, I should be able to trade ICT. Does that sound about right? Should be fun. We'll see you guys in 10 years. Why trade ICT when you can just trade? Yeah, it is. I agree. Support and resistance with different names. 10 years is $1 million if you start with 1K and make 6% a month on each account each month. That's some crazy math. Uh, How did I get the tools to show up on the side? This is one of my splurged purchases. So I purchased this, the imbalance or the opening high. I purchased this and this toolbar. It's like a gift to myself, but it is something you pay for. It's through the Trade Devil Indicators website. Well, I might actually go grab a quick bite to eat while the market decides, well, okay, now it's going to decide to pull back more. I'm going to delete these lines just because I don't like having a lot of lines on my chart. Whoa, we have an update. Hmm. Interesting. Hey, Travis, how we doing? How are we doing, Travis? How's it going? Good to see you. What in the world is this? Huh. Anyway, how do we collab? I think we just jump on Discord. I think. Francis Bacon. Okay, you have my stream in your stream at the moment. Wait, you're streaming today, Travis? Let's go. I have not been doing my due diligence on YouTube today. I haven't even been checking. Hey, nice. I love it. I was going to go grab a bite to eat right now. But if you want to do a collab, Travis, we could just chill on Discord and chat. Oh, really? You had a funeral this past week? I'm sorry. My condolences, Travis. All right, I'm going to do that. I'll be back and I'll open Discord, Travis, so we can chat. All right, I will be back. We're back. Man, its price has not done a whole lot since I've left. Oh man, what were we chatting about in here? I can teach you tie your shoes. Uh-oh, I forgot I was talking about ICT and then I went to lunch. Mm. Uh-oh, that's my fault, design. Yeah, area gang, I agree. Right now, it's feeling like getting 12 ticks might be a little bit difficult. We're eating nuggies. They're not dino nuggies, but nuggies with Chick-fil-A sauce. Ooh. Come, come. You want a chicken nugget? Hmm? Speak. Can you speak? Yeah, this feels pretty untradeable. Not really interested in trading this. Yeah. Oh, man. Almost forgot some things. Come on. Come. 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 Man, this is some. This is just not very nice. All right. That was delicious. Now, what are we going to do with NQ today? Just not very nice price action here. Not very nice at all. Design. I'm not sure I'm convinced. I don't want to be a doubter, but feels like we should have already tested at least the highs, but I don't know how much money I want to put on that. What's ES looking like? I can imagine ES probably looks worse. Oh, yeah, that's not very nice. Hard to make money in this. Oh. Yeah, if we continue to go sideways, I would agree. Bob Bakerson, are we in a position where we are praying for a move? I've been there. All right, let's see. Are we going to roll over here? Pull back a little bit more? Oh, man. Could just try and scout the bottom of this kind of range we're putting in. I know as soon as I try to scout the bottom of this, we're just going to rip lower, and then we're going to be in another ass trade. We've had enough. We've had one ass trade today. We don't need another one. I need to get more water. Oh boy. Man, this feels like it's gonna rip lower. There it goes. Oh. Ah, man, I just don't know if I want to keep trading this today. 719? Are you talking about 819 DL, I assume? I mean, 7 would be all the way down here. That would be a good long too, but okay, yeah, 819. I assume that's what you meant. I could try to scalp this, man. I just have zero desire. I was literally, man, I'm actually thinking about calling it a day. I literally just scalped my way to green on my red account. Now I don't want to give it back. Hmm. And back up we go. Hey, Travis. Hey, I was just getting ready to send you an email. Or not an email, a Discord. You need to tell ICT thank you for helping me retire my family. Oh, good old ICT, man. Your sister lives in Brooklyn? Nice, nice. But Travis, I think I'm gonna call it. I think I'm gonna call it a day here. I don't really want to keep trading, and I have. It's actually a beautiful day here, and the wife is. I should go out and help her clean the car, clean the van, the minivan. Uh, so I think I'm gonna call it here, fellas. I am not going to be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is the wife's birthday, and we're taking the day off. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. And yeah, we'll be back Friday. We will be back Friday. So go check out Trading with Travis. I think he's still streaming, so go check him out, and we will be back. End of the day, not too bad. We at least, if it wouldn't have been for that first trade, we'd be sitting decent. Now we're just pretty much break even on this account. So, all right, everybody, take care. Have a great rest